Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Wednesday. Very happy to be here for show number 3059 here on Twitch. We got 6 characters remaining in our fully loaded challenge and a few to go back and look at different recommendations for starting weapons, but we're going to finish out the last 6 characters today, I imagine. Starting with number 39, One Armed, before we hop into this run, though. You have all the fine people here in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Cowork, Isme, good to see you, Mountain Man Dan, Silent Image. What's up, Pinball Box, Firestorm, and all the other cool early people. Yo, Pinball Box, thanks for a year of Prime, appreciate that. Alright, so here we have One Armed, and my starting recommendation for One Armed is Lightning Shiv. Pretty sure on this one. You can also do a lot of other things, including Ghost Axe. I think Submachine Gun can work sometimes, Shredder. A lot of decent options here, but Lightning Shift has really nice scaling, and you can scale elemental damage and melee damage, so you have a dual source. I also think going elemental weapons puts a lot of good stuff in the pool, like Plasma, a Sledgehammer, and also, what's the other one? Lightning Sword can be very good, and those fall into the elemental tag. So I think Lightning Shiv is a natural synergy here. You have to get a little bit up close and personal with your weapon, but hey. What's up, Gindy? Right, harvesting to begin. I've got level 2 Lightning Shiv, nice. On this character, we end up buying items right away because we can only hold one weapon, so very unlikely that we're getting level 2 weapon here. I'll do one more reroll. Alright, these both look good. We're going to take Weird Ghost on wave 3 here. Going to be a little bit sketchy, but HP is HP. I'll take an armor. Do one roll here. Okay. You're feeling better already? Ooh, got an item here on wave 3. Awesome. Awesome. Hey there, Cards in Plays. Good afternoon. Hey, alienized source of damage. Love it. Any source of damage that isn't our weapons, very nice to have here. Just by nature of the character, we're going to have some damage issues. Man, I gotta tell you, Recycling Machine is pretty tempting. I think I'm going to take that. That's a bit of a gamble, but ooh, more trees, landmines. Claw's also pretty good here on One Arm, but it doesn't quite have the reach of the Lightning Shiv. Okay, elemental and melee damage, I'm going to lock that as well. Go. One cool looking tater you got there, dude. Killing trees in one hit would be a nice nice pickup, that lumberjack shirt. All right. Let's go ahead and take 10 luck here. Charcoal, landmines. Manus range is actually kind of tough here, but I think for 3 melee damage and 5 max HP, I'm going to go ahead and do it. Yikes. Can I get this guy? Oh, no. I don't want to die. Ooh, I got him. Last stab there. Last stab. Alright, move speed's tempting here, but I really don't want to drop any luck, so I'm going to recycle this. We also have the recycling machine, so... chances. Let's actually pick up some luck here again. 2 armor. Little muscly dude. Alright, max HP, melee damage. Snail's fine as well. 1 roll. Flaming Brass Knuckles 3, huh? That is definitely a weapon. See the damage difference. 16 versus 44. Range 142, so the range is the same. The thing we're not getting, though, is the bouncing projectiles, so I think not. I'm gonna roll again. Okay, there we go. Lightning Shiv 3 incoming. Pocket Factory is a source of damage. Stabbing trees, my dude. Alright, I'll take XP gain. Melee damage, fine. Just take 8% damage, get back in the positive here. Lightning Shift 3 in the books. Alright, I am going to take Peaceful Bee here. Dodge and Harvesting sounds nice. Yo, spelled backwards. Thanks so much for 40 months. Much appreciation, dude. You know, our damage is doing pretty alright at the moment. Not bad. Alright, I will take lives too. I don't really have knockback on this weapon anyways. Go 6 max HP. 9 move speed here, absolutely. Oh man, 10 crit chance. Alright. I kind of need some crit on this guy to have enough scaling. Okay, elemental damage increases the damage on the bounces here, 3 times 20. Nice. We're going to lock Cyber Ball, because that's also a source of damage that's not our weapon. I'd say all in all, this run's going okay so far. We don't have any real regeneration, so I'm not feeling like we're out of the woods yet, but feeling okay. Nice. I said that Loot Goblin died a lot faster than the last one we were chasing down. A lot faster. I think one of the best things this run has going on right now is the double more trees. Yo-ho! Okay. 100% increase in structure attack rate. That includes the turrets being generated by Pocket Factory. That's pretty huge. Okay, I'll take 6 dodge here, but definitely looking for some range. Ooh, extra materials on crit. Alright. That gives us a nice focus here. Hey there, Rabbit. Salvocat, good to see ya. All right, I'm going to buy this because I get a free reroll out of it. Second Cyber Ball, okay. Luck is now a pretty good stat. Turrets be shredding, man. Could reasonably put like an engineering flex in here now. We're having a decent Wave 9. Hell yeah. I find that Wave 9 is often the point where you realize how good or bad your run's going on one-armed. So pretty good here. I'll recycle that. Tardigrade, definitely taking. Armor for minus speed, fine for free. Okay, let's go dodge. I'm gonna take 3 armor. 3 elemental damage, also pretty good. As is 15 attack speed. But we're already at 217 attack speed. Let's just get some armor rolling. Okay, Lightning Shiv 4 on wave 10. That's beautiful. I'd be willing to swap out for Plasma Sledgehammer. I'd also be willing to swap out for Thunder Sword, but this is pretty good. Okay, elemental and melee damage, medical turret, sure. Crit chance elemental damage, that's great, because crits can get us more materials sometimes, and elemental damage is our main scaling. I don't think Cog's worth it here, but it's tempting. More trees. Alright, I'm going to lock the wheat. I think the 10 harvesting here with 4 melee damage is worth it. Well, maybe not, because the elemental damage scaling goes down. Let's leave that be. Yep, med turret with advanced tools is going to be pretty sweet. I agree. I agree. Should be firing every... like every second. It's like having a permanent food on the ground right now. Oh, fun little note, the bounces on the lightning can also crit, so that's another way hunting trophy can work in this build. I'm kind of tempted to take this, but I won't. Easy recycle. Alright, easy armor. 45 range that we're going to take here. All this looks good, but we got to fix my range. Alright, incendiary turret, you bet. You can run flamethrower on one-armed. That's definitely a possibility. Okay, let's go ahead and take Peaceful Bee here. I'm going to take Fertilizer as well. Okay, Blood Leech is fine. Hoop on. Okay, range and attack speed, beautiful. Little Paggly Bank, let's go. Medical Turret. Not sure on killing an elite here. I could actually see myself dying to an elite depending on what it is. I hope not, because this run's going really good. Okay, explosion size. Maybe I should recycle this. What is the explosion size going to give me? Okay, if I end up finding plasma sledgehammer, that'll be huge. 8 enemy speed? I don't think so. Minus enemies is alright, but I don't really need it here. You know, actually, I'm going to take Candle. The minus enemies seems like a downside, and it kind of is. So we get a little bit less money to spend, but we're making lots more money with the other stuff. Medical turret. Let's roll here. I'm going to do one more roll. Okay, Coupon. Projectiles pierce is nice. This increases the piercing value. Like at the end of the bounce, we get an extra pierce here, and we also get more pierce on our turrets. I'm definitely open to saving with the piggy bank, but right now I feel like I should be buying items because this elite could be rough. Okay, consumable heal. Which one are you going to be here, bud? This guy's alright. I'm just going to try to stay away from him. I think getting a kill here is unlikely. But being able to clear out the other enemies, not that unlikely. You know, with perfect play, I probably could have killed the elite on this one, but I'd much rather just be alive. Red crate's nice, living's better. Alright, damage percent, we're getting a little low on that. Crit chance, easy. Alright, adrenaline, definitely. Energy bracelet, definitely. Let's buy bean teacher as well, and then we'll start saving for the piggy bank a little bit. Okay, free rerolls, I want that. Also Cyclops worm. Yeah, sausage is very good on this character, because you get a chance to apply fire on the bounces. True. Most certainly. As far as I know, Scared Sausage can proc on any source of damage, including turrets. And recycling, it's worth 112, so it's worth more than 20 on the. I'm gonna buy these two. Roll. Okay, tentacle's got to be a yes. Another free one. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna buy bag as well. I guess black belt too. I was trying to save there, but everything was so good. Pretty amazing when your store is better than compound interest. This build is severely lacking in defensive capabilities. Got a lot of time to fix that, though. Power level on this build is pretty sweet right now. A lot of the items are in from the previous games, spelled backwards. Not all of them, of course. Oops. Probably dodge here. Yeah, let's take dodge. Baby elephant's fine. Take luck. Okay, move speed's pretty important right now. Save a little bit. What elite we got? Okay, we got Chef. Might be able to stab down Chef. You can see our single target damage. It's just not there right now. That's fine. I don't need to kill the elite. I just need to live. On a very good note, our our wave clear is like exceptional. Yo, what's up, Loot Goblin? Get back here. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you real quick. Thanks. Six melee damage, okay. Okay, I'll take this damage as well. I want like a defensive stat here. Like movement speed? Fine, I'll take armor. Movement speed, there it is. Okay, armor and dodge. Elemental damage crit chance. Ooh, +1 engineering for every elemental damage you have. How good is that here? Really good. 28 engineering. That brings our 2 incendiary, or 1 incendiary to 16 times 8. And then our base turrets are going to be around 40 damage per shot. That's nice. Yeah, I'll take a second one of these then. Wave 15, I'm going to buy this as well. Okay, fine. I guess this is just not the run for piggy bank value. I bet our medical turret hits for more than 3 now as well. Yeah. 4 every second, or slightly less than that. Pretty sweet. But I feel like at this point with those pickups, all I gotta do is prepare for the boss fight. I want to look at, after this wave, the recycling machine, how much is made. I bet recycling machines made us about 500 so far this run. I think it's been a key item. Oh yeah, cute monkey. That's healing. Elemental damage, I want. Okay, I want dodge here. Trees die in one hit. Kind of not so much value there, but it does remove some uniques from the pool. 321. Alright, alright. Movement speed, do want. Lumberjack shirt. Community support, I think, is a misnomer here. Stuff's not living long enough to get value out of that. Power generator, though. Take it. Another black belt? Okay, is that 3 black belts here? That. Where is black belt? What am I missing here? Is black belt not showing on this page? Am I tripping? What row is it on? Right here. Okay, 3. Classic Humanitis on that one, missed it. Okay, this is a really good elite. Probably one of the easier for me to deal with. Maybe not get a kill, but deal with. Or maybe I am getting a kill here. Holy guacamole. Stabbing. You've been chunk dunked. $15 speed, 10 dodge, disgusting. Let's take it. Another bag, fine. Lifesteal. I'm gonna take minus elemental damage for a little lifesteal here. I am going to roll this. Okay, 6 move speed brings me to the speed threshold that we can dodge the boss properly. Empty stomach, absolutely. Silver bullet, why not? Alienize, yes. Crit chance, I'm gonna lock that. Even if we lost this run with this experience, I definitely stick to my lightning shiv recommendation. I messed with the spreadsheet a little bit today, and instead of the red bubble on the characters that were going to change weapons, I put an orange bubble over the weapon and attempt amount. So on the orange bars, which is 3 currently, I'm going to reevaluate my starting weapon recommendation. But this one, definitely not. I think Lightning Shiv is a great way to get a win on one-armed. So out of all the things we could have gotten, this run did not have like the highest power level items either. It's just pretty clean. Got the tier 4 Lightning Shiv early, and that was helpful, but it's not everything. I'll take 15 attack speed, I guess. Coupon. Crit chance, crit chance. More Cyber Ball. Take another Boiling Water. Okay, let's lock handcuffs. We can buy those on wave 20. I'm going to have to position very well on the bosses to win here. But what we do have going on is shouldn't be having any issue clearing the enemies, which is kind of the bigger threat. Dodging the boss's patterns can be difficult, but less so if you're dealing this much damage to the other enemies around it. I think the biggest complication on the boss wave is the 3rd mutation, where he does the summoning circle around you. And right now we can walk through that, but even if we couldn't, we could kill the chargers as they're arriving, which is good enough. In short, it's up to me. Yeah, you got there though, Dracus. You got there. Alright, what stat do I want here? I want like lifesteal, actually. There it is. You know, I'll take 12 speed here. 53 is better than 40. Landmine, why not? Alright, Warrior Helmet. Oh, look at this sausage right here. 133 times 3? Wow. Super late crown. Let's take the max HP. Oh, we're capped because of Shackle. Whoops. Whoops. Yo, mouse is awesome here. I'm taking it. Alright, here we go. Wave 20. Yo, our damage is good enough to kill these bosses. Whoa, dude. Okay, our damage is a lot better than I get given it credit for. Much better than I was giving it credit for. Alright then, GG. What a cool looking tater too, dang. Alright, GG. One armed is done. Definitely sticking with the lightning shiv recommendation there on the spreadsheet. Not just because we got it done in one attempt, but it was clean. Alright, next up is Bull, which is a very niche character. It plays unlike any other one. Plus 20 max HP, plus 15 HP regeneration, 10 armor, HP regeneration modification reduced, increased by 50%. You explode for 30%, which is 300% of your melee ranged and elemental damage when you take damage. You can't equip weapons. I think it was the base attack on the lightning shiv that was critting for the 500 there. It was pretty nuts. Yes, come stand next to this tree. Nothing bad will happen. I'll take a little luck here. So you can't equip weapons. We really have a lot of options here. I'm going to take the elemental damage. I'm going to take landmines. Okay, HP regeneration increased here. Hell yeah. A pretty cheap damage up on the explosion too. So you got to build defense on this guy, but you also want to focus on getting some damage sources. The most important thing for Bull, I believe, is that you have to build into some dodge, which is a little bit counterintuitive because you think, oh, I deal damage when I take damage, but having some dodge allows you to get more clusters around you, which turns out to be pretty important when the waves get really crowded. Just take the dodge now. HP regeneration, elemental damage. Armor is also an important stat, of course. Okay, harvesting, yes. Explosion damage, that's us. HP recover from consumables, probably a great stat as well. Let's lock this entire store. Nice. Nice. I think the easiest way to look at Bull is if you can build a good defense, you can probably win. Pick one more luck here. Okay, 6 dodge. Oh no, my Bull lost all his armor. Oh no. Game-breaking item for Bull is the blood donation bag, because then you explode without touching enemies, and you can just kind of skirt the edge and blast everything. It's a nice one. This is a level 5 reward. What do I want here? Honestly, I want armor, but that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Okay, range is not an important stat for this guy. Just trade that out. I'm going to take another fertilizer. This is reducing our damage, but I've offset that with the elemental damage. And getting more materials is good. Let's say this lad gets a little bit less materials on average because you have to actually touch the enemies, so they're not dying as quickly. If you had, like, let's say guns or a crossbow or something where you could shoot halfway across the map as they spawn. Really got to get in there. Already feeling a little bit lack of armor here. Weird ghost, probably not. Let's take 10 luck. Fine, I'll take the dodge. Okay, baby elephant is a source of damage that's not our own damage, so yes. More recovery here, okay. I'm gonna pass on the weird food. Second weird food. Okay, incendiary turret's big because incendiary turret's going to allow us to hit enemies without running into them. So on wave 9, we can kind of run around our incendiary turret instead of taking a whole bunch of damage. That'll be a small bridge to where we need to get. I think the start here is a little bit dubious. Don't have a lot of defense. Range is dead stat. Let's roll here. Movement speed sounds good. More armor. Cute monkey's big as well. It's healing source. I'm gonna buy this propeller hat as well. Our incendiary turret spawned in a pretty bad spot here. Oh well. I really should have just maneuvered around my incendiary turret here. Could have got more materials this wave. Fair enough. Okay, 2 armor, absolutely. I think trees are dying in one hit regardless. Let's take that to get that unique item out of the pool, though. Ooh, explosion size. That's a big item right there. Okay, move speed, yes. Probably lock blindfold, too, because more dodge is better. Explosions don't really work on lifesteal, no. You're really wanting to take a HP regeneration strat on this guy, not just because of the explosion thing, but because he gets a bonus to HP regeneration stats. Not bad. Okay, 3 armor for sure. 4 HP regeneration here is not bad either. Let's actually take the regeneration. Okay, plastic explosive. Yeah, blindfold's still pretty cheap. Another cute monkey, awesome. This is good too. Blindfolded bull, here we go. Let's get near the incendiary turret like we were talking about. Yeah, that plus explosion size is helping us out big time. Incendiary turret 2. That was a really good wave 9 for Bull. Let's take HP regeneration again, plus armor. Cute monkey, charcoal, alien magic, 8 max HP, plus 3 regeneration. Awesome. How much is this per second now? 3.84. Okay, garden's good. That's a healing source. HP regeneration, let's go. Ooh, rip and tear. All right. Really tanks our harvesting, but enemies exploding when other enemies die is awesome because enemies are dying in clusters, so there's a very high chance for that to chain out. Yo, Dracket, thanks so much for 104 months. Sorry for missing you. Spell backwards. Thanks for 40 as well if I did miss you. As always, my apologies if I relate to or miss your notification. Do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. And no alerts playing in my ears either as part of our no frills format. Too kind. Got like a pretty decent sustain between the 2 monkeys, the food healing, and our HP regeneration right now. Still need considerably more defense to persist here, but feeling alright. A nice item right now would be pickup radius. Alright, I'll take another incendiary turret, sure. Armor and dodge, absolutely. HP regeneration, let's go. Re-armor. Focus is just straight up good because attack speed is not relevant to the explosion, but damage is. Okay, we'll take this first and we'll buy Rip and Tear after this wave. If I care about Tooth, maybe I should. Mummies are a scary enemy. I think Tooth is a little bit passive here. We're gonna be fine. After the mummies hit you, they slow down. It gives us chances to kill them. Literally perfect incendiary turret placements here. They're pretty much evenly spaced. Wave 11 is where a lot of bull runs fail because the mummies deal so much damage and they chase you getting faster. So if you don't have the damage or the sustain, it really shows on this wave. Okay, I'm going to drop 1 armor for 16 harvesting. That's pretty important. Let's take some movement speed here as well. Okay, Rip and Tear now. Buns. Another landmine. And charcoal too. That's good damage up. Oh, snap. We found it. Blood donation machine. Plus 40 harvesting. You take 1 damage per second. Does not give invulnerability time. I believe this run was on its way to a win anyways, but this is going to be hugely helpful because then we're going to be exploding every second for damage where we don't have to be on the enemy to activate it. So instead of taking, 8 or 10 damage hitting an enemy, we're just going to be taking 1 self-damage. Pretty much best item for this guy. Certainly not a required item to get a victory, but a very helpful one. Also, now dodge becomes the primary defensive stat, because then we can get as close to enemies as we want. Alright, blood donation, let's go. Damage for range, that's it. I think 2 incendiary turrets now that we have that is fine. Plus armor for minus HP. I'll still take it. HP regeneration all day. I think alien baby's acceptable. Also vigilante ring. I think if we got bloody hand, it would not proc twice. Just based on another interaction I saw a couple days ago. I think when you have multiple sources of damage every second, they proc on the same second. It's like we picked up Scythe here, which would be impossible for Bull. We'd be taking 4 damage just every second, but it only counts as 1 damage source. That's the most likely circumstance. Though I have not seen the Blood Harvest Bag and Bloody Hand in the same build, so I can't say that for certain. I'm gonna take dodge here. Yo, another 25% explosion size. Wow. How many head injuries does make this? 5 after this one? Okay, 4. This guy's not too bad. There will be no killing of the elite or boss here. I bet there's a way to build Bull where you could kill the boss, though. The very extreme build, but not this one. Going for something a little more standardized. I think this build will be doing the exact same thing here, even if we didn't have the Blood Harvest Bag. Like, it's just in a very good spot for defense. Yikes. A lot of little dudes right now. Okay, XP gain, sure. Let's roll that one. Not harvesting either. Okay, 2 armor then. Explosion size, garden. Baby Gecko sounds good. Oh, that's interesting. That's good with the monkeys, at least. I think I am going to take the relic here. This makes sense on this character. Yeah, our explosion size is pretty ludicrous right now. That also affects the rip and tear explosion size. Yes, very true. We don't need the gecko if we have the relic. Good point. Okay, I'm gonna take 6 melee damage here. It does boost the explosion damage. It's starting to lack a little bit. Oh, I didn't lock the relic? Okay. Yeah, it's probably for the best, actually. Another rip and tear. Okay, armor and max HP. The more I'm thinking about that relic, I think just a 30% pickup range would do essentially the exact same thing. I just need movement speed and dodge right now, and we're set. Roll it. Move speed's pretty critical right now. Let's just take armor, though. Okay, second rip and tear, movement speed. I guess we can go just all in on defense there, too. Okay, there's a movement speed item. Thank you. This is also quite good. There's no way I'm killing this guy. I don't know, it's like okay damage here. When he mutates, though, it's gonna get weird for me on this wave. I actually think this wave may end up being tougher for me than the boss wave. Tough elite there. Alright, so level 20 reward. I really want move speed here. Now, dodge is acceptable too. Fine. There's a pickup range, more weird food. Let's go. This has been a super blessed bull run. I'm still not convinced we get a win here, but getting the blood factory or blood harvesting plus 50% explosion size is quite amazing. Fortunate for sure. Hey, Dukowski, enjoy that lurk, dude. Cheers. 9 move speed, amazing. Okay, adrenaline's big here. 50% chance to heal 5 HP when dodging an attack at 49% dodge. Yep. That's great. Wave's clearing real good. Oh yeah, adrenaline is going nuts on healing. I want to see how much adrenaline healed after this wave. I bet like 50. Let's actually take 6 dodge here. It reappears. Wow. Okay, adrenaline 54. More trees, sure. There's more dodge. Okay, we're at dodge cap of 60 now. With 6 healing per second plus adrenaline. All right, wave 20, here we come. Our hope of killing the boss here is about 0. So we're just going to work on dodging. We're going to start moving in the same direction that the arm is spinning. That's clockwise. Isn't always clockwise, but it is this time. Okay, we have a ball of food on that left-hand side if we need it. Oh, we're good. GG. What did adrenaline do on that one? Another 35. All right, bull is done in one go. We got a very lucky bull run there. I don't find this character to be too tough. He's just very particular about how you build him. All right, next up is Soldier, number 41. Soldier is a very difficult character. We learned a few things in our previous attempts on Soldier, and the first thing we learned is you don't want to go for super fast firing weapons because he has to be holding still while you fire. So what we end up doing is stutter stepping a lot on Soldier. And with that, we're going to be using crossbows. So crossbows have a not very fast fire rate, so stutter stepping lets us actually move and still kind of maintain the fire rate of the weapon. Whereas if you choose submachine gun, you're an absolute badass in the early game because you got 50% damage and attacks people while standing still. But then as soon as you run into a wave where you have to move, your damage just falls off a cliff. Nice, item wave 1, love it. So our sincere hope here is we get our hands completely full of crossbows, but that may or may not happen. For free? Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna take crit chance here, actually. Crossbow, love it. One note about crossbows as well is that crossbows scale better off of range than they do range damage. So you can increase the damage a lot by building range, which is also a valuable stat for the soldier because he can ambush things as they spawn. I think I will lock Weird Ghost. I'm not against taking Shredder here too. Yeah, let's take a mixed build here. Shredder, crossbow. Ouch. Not bad, though. We got 3 weapons in hand. Could have been a lot worse. I'd love to see all crossbows. I feel like going all into only one weapon is very dubious, because you're probably not going to get all one weapon. If you do, it's great, but it's pretty unlikely that it happens naturally for you. Take some more crit chance here. Come on now. Crossbow, there we go. Another crossbow, nice. Maybe I should have gone all crossbows. Yeah, in order to deal with hordes of 6 crossbows, you gotta have a lot of crit rate. Or at least decent level crossbows. I don't disagree with your statement, though. Horde waves are difficult without some other form of wave clearing. And I think Shredder fills that gap pretty nice. It's got piercing and explosives. Okay, plus harvesting. Take a little plus luck. I mean, honestly, Shady Potion here is probably worth locking. Let's take Weird Ghost. You know, I'm gonna hold my money here. You guys can drop some foods anytime you want. They're enemies. Anytime. Or not, you know, choice is yours. You're living your own monster life. I get it. I get it. I'm going to take crit chance here. Okay, another Shredder. Beautiful. Luck. Okay, we're not melee damage, so we can safely take Fertilizer. Roll one more here. Coffee. Awesome. I think Soldier is kind of very similar to Jack, where you have to almost hard focus a purely offensive build. If you get some defensive stats, that's great, but it's all about being able to kill stuff fast enough. Especially in the late game. Which for me is a hard concession to make, because I love defensive builds. Take 6 dodge. I'm gonna take 8% damage. We're already at 25 luck, which is pretty considerable here. A Shredder 2. Yeah, minus range damage is pretty painful here. I don't think we take that. Yeah, I'm gonna go double Shredder 2. Ooh. Okay. Promising. Do I go triple Shredder 2 here, or do I go Shredder 3, Shredder 2? Kind of thinking triple Shredder 2, especially for Wave 9, is making a lot more sense than Shredder 3, Shredder 2. We're basically one-shotting the smallest enemies already. Yep, that's the one, Draca. That's how we did it, too. All offense, all laser gun. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 range damage here. Freeze die in 1 hit, fine. Let's just get it out of the pool. Alright, Lure, I'm in. Do one more roll here. Alright. Great weapon quality for Wave 7. Give me those items. Give them to me. Yo, triple loot goblin, wave 7, hell yeah. Show me the item, man. Crit chance, absolutely. Lifesteal, alright. Ooh, plus harvesting, minus enemies. I think minus enemies is actually pretty beneficial on Soldier. Let's go. Okay, I'll take 12% damage. I'm gonna take 10 harvesting here. Okay. Weird food sounds pretty good. Take more lifesteal. I'm gonna take this armor as well. Not my preferred one, but hey. Okay, range damage and range is gonna work. Well, at this moment, the damage is right. Minus enemies is very powerful. Okay, let's take 10 luck here. Shredder 3, huh? I mean... do I just grab Shredder 4 right now? I could also just combine crossbows here, I guess. Crossbow's not looking the best in this build. And double Shredder 3 does look very nice. Take it. Okay, another shreds. Oops, all shreds. Oops. That sounds like great feedback to leave with the dev if you haven't, McLunny. We shredding right now. Most characters' damage will not scale very good with shredders, but the increased attack rate here is putting in the work. Yep, that idea could also be done in a mod. That's true. True. Okay, no melee damage. I'm gonna take the 3 range damage here. Let's take some armor. Ooh, man, look at this. Okay, range and attack speed. I'll take the broken mouth here too. I kind of feel like I can scale this off of just pure offense at this point. Our item quality is very ridiculous. Bloody Hand Wave 9, and I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've seen a red item in the Wave 9 store. It's not common. So lifesteal scales damage now, which is amazing. Okay, I'm going to take some HP regeneration to offset there. Ooh, Plasma Sledgehammer 4. What is going on right now? I only have 35 luck. What is this? Do I take the acid to get just build HP pool here? I think we're killing everything pretty quickly. Let's take max HP. I think that's becoming more important. Range damage, range, sure. I'm gonna lock Snail too. Plasma Sledgehammer 4 after Bloody Hand, Wave 10. What is this? Let's go here. Crit chance is pretty good. Armor is also pretty good. Let's take crit chance though. Let's not start the elite wave with 1 HP. Also, this also kills us with lit chance, so let's never take that. Okay, lifesteal, HP regeneration. I'm in. Bag also probably good. Range good. 23 damage submachine gun. Submachine gun is pretty bad on Soldier because we can rarely hold still. It's tempting because it looks good, but when we start having to move, it falls off very quickly. That's a good sign. I agree, it's one of the easier elites to kill, but good sign we're even able to get the damage out to do so. Alright, Giant Spell. That's a boss killer. Elite killer, too. I think based on that previous experience, 9 max HP sounds nice. Alright, I'm gonna take Glass Cannon. Crossbow, XP gain. Let's build our armor back up a little bit. Like, we are going for a Glass Cannon build. We still need to be able to take some damage. I don't want to die in 2 hits. Ow. 15 could be problematic here. Let's see. Fine. Armor, sure. Okay, shreds. Shreds them till they deadsums. Attack speed, awesome. Movement speed's also very good here. Am I combining here? I don't think for Shredder 1. I'm gonna take Cyclops Worm. Yo, nice. Look at these legends. Ice Road Truckin', what a name, what a player. Thanks for 20 months. Too long ago. There in Boston, T-King. Thanks so much for 3. Appreciate that continuation. Apologies for being a few minutes behind today. Feeling rather focused on my Tatertown. There is a feedback channel on the Discord, McLennian. I'm sure that feedback's also fine. I highly doubt the dev would take offense to feedback. They're on their 3rd game. I sure am glad I'm not a game dev, though. I would not be able to parse all that information. Not for me, that's for sure. I'm just a guy that enjoys games. That's nice. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Let's take a look. In garden here, I guess. Alright, wave 15, here we come. Horde wave 15, gonna be weird, man. Yo, cheers, Pongo Sapiens. 81 now? Hot dog. Okay, we're performing quite well on the Horde wave. Better than expected. Yeah, buddy Pongo, thanks for 81 once again. My pleasure. Thanks for being a part of it. Literally would not have this experience without y'all's support. Recycle that. I'm gonna roll here. I'm gonna take luck, I guess. Okay, armor and dodge, fine. Cyber Ball sounds good. I'm super concerned about our ability to kill wave 20 here. Like, we have good damage, but it's not that good. So how's 20 gonna feel? Really dangerous, I bet. think we're straight up committed to damage, though. Yeah, me too, been in motion. 20 is probably the most dangerous way for Soldier. You build offensively, you can get to 20 pretty easy, and then it gets difficult. Giant's Belt might be our bailout here. Time will tell. I'm just going to take damage. Actually, 3 lifesteal is 6 damage. Okay, heal on crit, love it. Range attack speed, yeah. Just take more damage, over 100% damage now. Potato! Everybody likes a potato. God, that was brutal on Soldier. I never fought that guy as Soldier before. Very hard to stutter step through that circle. That wave did give me hope for wave 20, though. Alright, I gotta take this. The minus crit chance hurts, but... Alright, another Shredder 3, Butte. I think I'm gonna lock the acid as well. Yeah, we have bloody hand on this one, so we're taking the damage. Lucky dodge there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this run, Kiku. We have been offered just a ludicrous amount of red items. I mean, granted, the 3 of them are from killing the elites that spawned on the various waves, or 2 of them for elites, but still, it has been a very fortunate run. To unlock the injection. Feels like we have over 100 luck, but we don't. I guess as it turns out, sometimes you just get lucky. Oh, cheers, Bannock. Wow, that was a good one for you. Thanks for being here. Get blasted. Okay. I'm gonna take the 3 armor here. Crit chance, yes. Damage, yes. Okay, 10 move speed, 3 life steal, absolutely. Another garden, fine. Alright, good luck to me. Wave 20 here on Soldier. Sip of coffee and we'll head in. Nice. I think it's fair to say if one of the bosses goes down, you're generally alright. And especially if it's that one. Awesome. The biggest item here was the Giant's Belt on that wave, because every crit reduced the current health of the boss by 1%. Alright, Soldier is going down for a 1 here. I'm sure on that crossbow start. I know that all crossbows works out good with the offensive build as well. Alright, next up is Masochist. We're going to be using Shield, which is the item the Masochist unlocks. So there are other good starts. This guy's got a pretty nice one. I think Scissors also work out really good, because you get plus damage when you take damage till the end of the wave, so you have essentially infinite damage scaling. But with the plus 8 armor, Shield's a natural synergy. Yo, Hug Seal, thanks so much for 8 months. Much appreciation. Alright, before we head into this attempt, just going to take a quick restroom break, refill my water real fast, and we'll head on in. Alright, have returned. So here we are on Masochist. Again, I'm recommending Shield, which is the unlock item for Masochist. So if you need to get your very first win on a lower danger level, I'd probably recommend Scissors. But my recommendations here for the Rotato Challenge Sheet are for Danger 5. Shield works out nice because it scales exclusively off of armor, and you start with 8 armor. Well, you are very low damage, and also scales off of damage percent, so you get kind of a double whammy here. shield's pretty easy to scale, because if you're just taking defense, it's getting better. I also think on this guy, especially in the early waves, just running in enemies to take damage so you can clear faster is great. It's another character where like the blood harvesting bag and bloody hand become very strong items, because then you get gaining 5% damage per second. Oh, nice. 3 shields already. That's amazing. Let's keep it rolling. More shield. Love it. Shield is medieval and blunt, so you get very slow at the start. It's not too bad to overcome on this guy, though. Having 20 HP regeneration is not insignificant. The extra armor from medieval 2 boosts the shield's damage naturally and keeps you at this lower damage count per hit for a long time. What's up, Vogon? Good to see you, dude. I'm gonna take the HP regeneration here. I don't want any minus luck right now. Tempting though. Okay, wave 2 has a guaranteed 2 weapons per store. So we want to use up our rerolls here, fishing for that. Pocket Factory is interesting. Engineering does not affected by damage. Monkey Pants, this is not a mod. This is just part of the higher dangers. This just displays what wave the elites and or horde enemies will spawn on. Danger 5 has three set waves like that. I think Pocket Factory's alright. Even if we just get like an incendiary turret later, that could be very nice. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call Masochist a free win, but if you're thinking critically about how to build up the character, it does have less downsides than some other characters. Like, if you understand you're just going to build more defensively and let the damage scale, it's good. But if you try to overcome the damage down, it can get kind of complicated pretty fast. I definitely have more than a handful of losses on Masochist. That is to say. Nate, you can see our starting recommendation for every potato by doing exclaim loaded in the chat. Nothing wrong with asking either. My recommendation for one-armed is lightning shiv. Let's take the 6 speed here. I mean, lifesteal's fine. I'll take some. Don't have the equation, old man, but I can tell you that 15 armor is 50% damage reduction. And it's pretty slow after that. So still worth taking in a lot of cases. Uh, 5 max HP for free. I'll take that. Crit chance is powerful with shields. It's how you kind of win. You're going to kill bosses. Take that. I'll take injection here as well. You know, we have this Pocket Factory, so turret is not inefficient, but I don't think worth buying. More trees. Gotta get our damage built up before the loot goblins get here. Nice. Got both of the loot goblins. That's awesome. Okay, melee damage is irrelevant here. Yeah, we'll take that. Armor and speed. Okay, 10 attack speed's nice. Okay, I can take a whetstone. We're still have a very nice knockback. Knockback 17 on shields. We went from 20 to 17. That's very acceptable. Crit chance for damage. Let's go. Still very low luck, so I'm not going to take Terrified Onion, though I'd like some movement speed. A turret scale with engineering and any of the secondary stats. But engineering is the only stat on the first page that affects turrets. And engineering is the main scaling to that point. Banger alert. Don't know how many times I've heard this song. A lot. Still great. You know, I'm gonna take Gentle Alien here. Oh, recycling machine, you bet. There is a lot of items this character will not take, so... Let's fix up our range here. Actually, no, let's take harvesting right now. I think metal detector is fine. Armor and engineering, minus HP though. Roll again. Okay, attack speed, pinnacle, definitely locking poisonous tonic here. Yeah, man, all the tracks in the Flash Isaac's so good. So good. Danny Baranowski's legendary, man. So good. Hold on, I have 4 items right now on this wave? Really? Is it my birth miss? More enemies. Harvesting here. I'm actually gonna recycle this. I'll take it. Laser turret for free, fine. Okay. Shield. I think I actually passed up shield. Another shield at some point. Now that I'm thinking back to the stores in my head. Okay, harvesting, yes. Lock this. We're now kind of at the point in the run where our low HP is a little bit concerning. So how are we going to boost our damage up? We'll figure it out. Gotta be a little bit careful in this next section, though. Oh, that's interesting, Daylight Con. I like that idea. Daylight Con shares that a strategy for this character is to turn on auto aim or turn off auto aim at the start, and then allow yourself to get hit without actually hitting the enemies at the start of the wave. Interesting idea. Definitely still want some dodge. I'm not going to take the acid here. Okay, armor for speed, fine. I don't want to trade armor for dodge, though. Okay, luck I will take. Medical turret's generally great. Snail's fine. Candle, already taken multiple plus enemies, so not back down on that. Okay, Cyber Ball is affected by damage percent, but we know we're gaining damage as the wave goes on, so that 1 damage on it's not actually representative of what's actually happening. Let's take a look at Cyber Ball now that we're 43. Now it's dealing 2. Okay. Maybe Cyber Ball wasn't great. But it could get great. I think the Cyber Ball damage can also proc lifesteal, so it's another source of potential healing when enemies die. I believe. What about now that we're at 42 damage? Now it's dealing 7 damage when an enemy dies randomly. Cool. Alright, Garden's definitely excellent. Okay, I'll take speed for range. Bait, alright, here we go. Plus 3 armor. I'm gonna take 45 range here to fix it up. Spiky shield 3. Okay, Scott Free, thanks for the clarification that Cyber Ball probably does not proc crit. I don't doubt that. You know, I'm gonna take Mouse here. We got a really huge amount of extra enemies, which is likely not smart. I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, let's take Stone Skin here. I'm gonna be grabbing a lot of armor on this run. Guy's possible to maybe kill. Oh yeah, got him. Beautiful, beautiful. No, bosses are not part of the enemy calculation, Braumeister. Let's just take 3 armor here. I'm gonna keep in on this more enemies strat. Okay, certainly an incendiary turret's not a bad source of damage. Damage for range. Okay, more armor, yes. I probably do take Cyclops Worm. Yes, we have natural damage scaling, but starting at a higher amount is still good. Enemies are having a very hard time even reaching us. Not sure how important dodge is going to be right now. Seems like not very. Where'd that loot goblin go? There he is. How you doing, little feller? He's just a little guy. You know, I'll take that. Armor, let's go. Armor, let's go. Consumable heal, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a 6 dodge here. I don't want to have 0 dodge. I'm okay having very low dodge, but 0, maybe not. Other cyber ball, fine. Okay, armor and dodge. 28 armor is making these shields very beefy. Armor and dodge. Lifesteal sounds fine too. We're still at 14 knockback. This run's going really good. We're doing well. She's seeing so many dodges pop up for this super low amount. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. You know, XP gain right now will get us above 25, but melee damage is dead stat here, so no. I'm gonna take this luck. Silver bullet, absolutely. Let's roll again. Metal detector, I'm in. Crit chance, oh yeah. Attack speed, trees, HP recovery. It's not too late to buy crown. Oh, another source of damage here. Actually, you know what? Alien Eyes is not good here. Well, I mean, it is good, but my problems are not in any way offense, so I don't need to buy Alien Eyes to have effective clearing. I'll take it. 21. The 5 HP regeneration could be worth it, but the melee damage does nothing. Let's just rock that out. HP regeneration. Alright, let's go crown, wings. I'm gonna pass on Pagli. Like, saving here is just... eh. Baby elephant. Certainly nothing wrong with taking nuke launcher here. Let's stick with our base strat though. This. Brutal wave, dude. Dang. Excuse me. Little guy coming through. Excuse me. Let's clear these out. No. Yeah, we can get the kill. Elite's only doing 10 damage. That's very nice. That's very nice. Never too late for Grind's Magical Leaf. You know, attack speed for damage sounds fine. Take that as well. I'll take 45 range here. I'd say shackles are alright. I'd like to be a little bit faster for the boss wave, but I don't think killing the boss is going to be a problem here. Medical turret, take the dodge and harvesting as well. Yo Spear 504, thanks so much for 20 months in that Prime continuation. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Had a good wave there. Our speed's capped, so no. Roll it. 4 regeneration, fine. 3 armor it is. Oh man, it showed up. Alright, Bloody Hand. Gonna be a huge damage increase. It goes actually into the positive, and we're gaining 5% damage per second. That is basically the ultimate item to get here. Now we have natural damage scaling without actually even going into the enemies. By the time the boss wave reaches the last second, we're going to be at plus 445% bonus damage. That's how good it is. Yo-ho, Bearded Crow, thanks for 21 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Fine, I'll take it. Adrenaline, fine. I got back up to 30 dodge? That's wild. I think Bean Teacher allows to reach level 25 here, so I'll take it. Oh, you did. I got 278% damage right now. Wow. What's kind of weird is the low amount of shields that we've seen. Okay. 4 armor. There's one. Just had to say something. Improved tools, let's go. Well, this run went pretty much optimally. I think if you understand how to build Masochist, it's definitely not the toughest tater out there. As I said earlier, I definitely have a handful of losses on this guy too. Once he gets rolling, he's really strong. Kind of a weird early game though. What is the armor, the reduction here? 74% less damage for 42 armor. Not bad. Luck it is. Wow, focus, let's go. I'd buy that if I could. Oh cool, another shield. We got one red shield at least. Didn't actually mean to click endless there, but I did. I'll back out after this. I'm not interested in taking this one to endless, though. It could be okay. I think the problem with this build with endless is we're just going to eventually get hit way too hard to make it matter. We do alright for a minute and then just die immediately. I'd say by and large, builds I'm going to take to endless are going to be ranged. Gotta have ambush on the later waves. Sure. Alright, that's it. We're going to return to the main menu. We're going to mark Masochist here as a win. Holy crap, how many in a row is this right now? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 in a row. Wow. Let's keep it rolling. 2 characters remaining on our fully loaded Tater challenge here. We got Knight and Demon. Alright, Knight reads +2 melee damage for every 1 armor you have, +5 armor. You can't equip ranged weapons. You can only equip tier 2 weapons or above. Attack speed modification reduced by 50%. Harvesting modifications reduced by 80%. We're going to take Jousting Lance here. Jousting Lance scales off of both melee damage and movement speed, while also providing movement speed in the item. Knight seems like shield will be tempting because you start with 5 armor, but melee damage does not apply to the shield, so it falls off. Pretty big fan of Jousting Lance in general. I think Knight's a pretty strong Tater. If you didn't have Jousting Lance available, probably Spear or really whatever. will work. Gaining offensive capability as you scale upwards, really nice. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think sword's fine here. Let's just lock it. I don't want Ghost Axe right now. It's a fine weapon. Maybe I should just fill my hands. Yeah, let's just fill our hands. Let's take 5 luck again. Yo, aren't it nice? The downside tonight, or one of the downsides tonight, is you have very expensive weapons to start. So you can only have tier 2 or above. Once your hands are full, you're feeling like a badass, but a little bit lacking in some cases. In the early game, that is. Great start here. Yo, Lyrical Mordera, thanks so much for 19 months. Luzob, thanks for 53. And Karagas, thanks for that Prime sub. Kicking off the hype train. Thank you. I'm actually going to take 30 range here. That's pretty nice. Let's go 6 max HP. Huh. Rather have bait on wave 5 or wave 6? I think wave 5. Let's lock this metal as well. Nice. I'm going to take this armor right now too for the melee damage. Okay, we handled the bait enemies, no problem. Ooh, item there, nice. Definitely take that. Max HP, I would say, is more important than... Ooh, do I want this? I think I do want Recycling Machine. Sorry, max HP is more important than any other defensive stat in the early game if you're dodging well, because it allows you to make more mistakes. While it is tempting to go into HP regeneration lifesteal, I found myself doing that much less often pre-Wave 9 now. All about getting a little max HP and other stats online. Oh, there's an item right there. Let's go. Since we're a melee build here, it's almost certain that Recycling Machine will pay out. There's a lot of items that amplify range damage and elemental damage that we're going to be able to sell for a higher price now. Yo, Double Poulet, thanks so much for 8 months. Appreciate that continuation, dude. Thank you. Alright, I'll take the Terrified Onion. Armor and Engineering, fine. Well, I'll take Harvesting here. Please get that started. All right, I'll take crit chance as well. I'm gonna lock medical turret. Medical turret is just pretty life-saving. Circular saw with bonuses is nice too. Fighting stick is a pretty nice weapon, and it's 80% of your level plus melee damage. Let's just lock both of these. We'll just continuing our weapons. Now, what we're seeing here is I've spent like 85% of my materials so far on improving weapons, and not very much on actual items. Not necessarily a bad thing, maybe a little scary. Means we gotta dodge good. Can do. Can do. Yo, Bpros 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks for 3 months and that Prime continuation as well. Javo 61801. Thanks for 19 months. Too kind, everybody. Definitely not going to cap my speed at 11. No way. I'll take harvesting here as well. Oh, that's right. Harvesting modifications are reduced. I remember. Everything here looks awesome. Go sword 3 for fighting stick 3. We'll go lance 3 for circular saw. Probably shouldn't have taken those harvesting modifications. Small loss in the grand scheme of things. Okay, attack speed's important here. Alright, I'm gonna take the plant as well. That's fine. Great weapon quality here for Wave 9. Stupendous. This knight, he's seen some things. Put your visor down, sir. You're scaring the children. Okay, fine. I'm gonna take 12% damage. 2 armor. And a scar. I'll take max HP here. Alright, Cute Monkey's really good. It's a source of healing. Snail's fine as well. Hello. Hello. I can't believe how many weapons we've bought on this run. The problem is it keeps giving me really freaking good weapons. How can I turn them down? I won't. 5 purple weapons going into wave 11. I know Knight can only have tier 2 and above. That's still just immense quality on the weapons. Alright, I'm gonna take the regeneration here. I'm gonna take... You know, I'll take 3 lifesteal. We'll start taking some defensive stuff. Yeah, I know I locked Thundersword 3 here, but wheat looks pretty nice. Nah, harvesting modifications reduced. It's not worth here. We're gonna drop Ghost Flint or Ghost Axe. Probably Ghost Flint. For Thunder Sword, Metal. Alright, another Ghost Axe. All purple weapons, wave 11. What? Who's the elite? I'm gonna cut you. Get back here so I can cut you. Oh, you dead. Oh, you dead. That went really awesome. Also, one of the better elites for a melee hero to be facing. So, lucky as well. Seems like at this moment, if I can just focus on putting together a full defense, we're going to win this run. That definitely goes a long way to making a full defense, because we're going to get 8 rounds of plus 3 max HP, HP regeneration, and lifesteal. Aight. Okay, I'm going to take movement speed here. XP, yes. Free reroll, yes. Jousting Lance, let's go. I should have locked the bunny, rolled for 0, and then bought the bunny afterwards. Hindsight. I think Gentle Alien's acceptable here. Okay, you want defensive stats like movement speed. Okay, crit chance dodge is good. I'm not going to take Weird Ghost because I could see myself making a small mistake and losing. Whereas right now I think we got the sure thing. Alienize, sure. I think this run had all elites as well, which is great for us, because it's looking like it's going to be a free 3 red items for that. Well, free being probably not the correct term, an easier 3 red items. Free is a very dangerous idea when you're talking about this game. There's always room to mess up and lose. I'll take it. Alright, I'm going to take the range so we have bigger sweeping attack. Okay, luck, range, and attack speed. Damage. More attack speed, more attack speed. Oh yeah. Not doing a very good job of building a defense right now. Offense, though, count me in. Head injury. Sure, we'll take some damage. Can I get some, like, big armor here? Or just more attack speed? Sure. Okay, attack speed modification reduced by 50, but we're still at 41 attack speed. It's pretty nice. Crits heal, medical turret. There's some defense. It's a really dangerous wave. I'm actually going to try to just get in here and kill this elite rather than try to play with getting the extra materials. And the reason we're going to do that is... holy guacamole, that's scary. Okay, maybe I'm not going to kill this elite then. This wave is going to get really crowded really fast. Oh god. Mercy, 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 mercy. Well, as I was saying about always room to mess up and lose, we almost died there. Fine, I'll take it. Please give me some armor. Thank you. I'll take luck here. Okay, 6 armor is nice, but look what I'm doing to my HP regeneration lifesteal. Even with Grind's Leaf, we've really dilapidated that resource. I think I still take 6 armor here, but let's look for... armor, dodge, lifesteal, HP regeneration. Okay, let's stop taking offensive takes at this moment. Period. The end. Yo, Cake Donut, thank you so much for 102 months. Enjoy that lurk, man. Appreciate that. Alright, max HP is fine. Dodge is fine. Okay, Ghost Axe 4 is also fine. Ooh, Giant Spell. That's nice. I feel like we found an exceptional amount of red items today in our runs. Alright, I will take 10 crit for 1 armor, because we're about to get, for free, sure. We're about to get the crits reduce the health of the elites and bosses. So crit just became probably our most valuable stat. 4 HP regeneration and lifesteal, that is super low. Good thing we shred and they dead and get wrecked. Get him, keep blasted. Minus HP, nah. Wandering Bot, yes. Damage, fine. Okay, let's just take armor here. HP increases. Plus 2 luck for every 1% crit chance you have. Let's just take this and the boons. Tardigrade's great. HP, HP. Sure, we'll take that. Weird Ghost? Absolutely not. Here. No thank you. Alright, 9 move speed puts me in a good spot. Explosion size? Okay. I'm just gonna take this luck for damage. Sure. If I could buy Thunder Sword 4, I would. Alright, fine. Let's get on top of this melee boss right away. I want to chunk him down as quickly as possible. Before enemies even really spawn in, preferably. Oh, you did. GG. All right, night went pretty smooth. We had that one bumpy wave in the middle there, but other than that, it was just pretty straightforward victory. Last character in the fully loaded Tatertown challenge is Demon. Demon's a very interesting character. 50% of your materials are converted into max HP at the end of the wave. 13 materials equals 1 max HP when you buy items using max HP instead of materials. I think the big ticket here is not to spend a whole bunch of money re-rolling. And we're going to take a Ghost Axe start here. Not necessarily know if Ghost Axe is best for this guy, but it can clear enemies early. I think Lightning Shiv could also work. The kind of downside to Lightning Shiv is you got to get elemental damage, and that usually requires some re-rolling. Where ethereal weapons are their own scaling. He'll take Flint here. I'm not even going to re-roll in the early game. Because all of these materials we don't spend re-rolling is more HP we have to spend later. Granted, prices do go up, so there's probably some argument for re-rolling, but if we don't have to, we're not gonna. Okay, so definitely a challenging character, no doubt. Alright, I'm gonna take armor here and move speed. That's nice. Ghost Axe again. This is lowering our melee damage, but it is harvesting, which is going to be helpful. I'm going to do one roll. Okay, that was definitely worth it. We probably die in one hit right now. 17% more damage. I might be able to survive one hit. Maybe. On this wave. Next wave, definitely not without more HP. Ooh, free item. Any free items are great on this character too, because you're not spending HP to get them. Or you can break them down for additional HP. I don't want to take any item that has minus HP on it, not for free even. Okay, I'm just going to take armor here. Okay, our hands are full of weapons. I'm going to take melee damage here. I'm going to take range here, which is very helpful for the flints. Just keep going. Yo, Sanctus, thanks for 104 months of support. 104. Appreciate you. Yo, another free item. Pretty blessed start here. Okay, we're not a range damage build, so this is very nice. 4 HP regeneration, sure. Okay, free reroll, one of the best things you can find. Also, Shredder 3 is not insignificant, but I've already committed to not range damage. It might be worth taking Shredder 3 just to have the weapon on hand. Like, for Wave 9 and whatnot. That's quite good. I'm going to say no to Shredder 3, though it's a strong temptation. Coupon is a little bit diminished on this guy, because until you get to very high HP cost, it's not actually providing a value. Like, you'd have to have 2 coupons and have the item costing 20 to receive a 2 HP reduction. I think not. But also weird to be turning down coupon, for sure. Feels weird, man. The reason I enjoy Ethereal Strat on Demon, minus HP though, okay, the stats are right. 15 attack speed, is you're providing your own stat ups. Okay, we can trade 6 max HP for basically any item right now, so I will. Reroll. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to combine Ghost Flints and take Flamethrower 3. This may reduce some of the stats we're able to get from the waves off for our ethereal weapons, but I know on Wave 9 and a lot of the other crowded waves, if I can build any amount of elemental damage, it's going to be a consistent clearing. And most importantly, it's going to mean more materials are on the ground, and that is more max HP for us to work with. Also, if we can get any amount of lifesteal, it's kind of a self-propagating defense condition, the Flamethrower is. Did learn the other day, though, that Flamethrower flames are not providing lifesteal. It's only the flame passing through multiple enemies. But since it has 99 piercing, and enemies are often clumped, it's still really effective lifesteal. So much so that I was convinced that the flames did lifesteal themselves. That's just how good it was. Albeit that is not the case. All right, I'm gonna take 45 range here. All right, elemental and melee damage, I'm in. Wow, third monkey is just beautiful here. Flame spread to an additional enemy, wow. The big time. We're in it. Gotta be careful still. We're not out of the woods. It's still at negative armor at this moment. Hey, nice, More. Nothing wrong with getting bailed out by Fairy there. All right, I'm going to take 12% damage here. Okay, medical turret's good defense. Sad Tomato. I don't think I'm quite in the point where I'm taking Sad Tomato. Just let it ride. I'd like to have much better defense before I take Sad Tomato, or at least a higher HP regeneration. Wandering bot, amazing. Free armor, yes please. Let's take 6 move speed as well. Rolling. +4 elemental damage. I'm going to take that, and I think I'm going to take the second flamethrower as well with that. Crit chance and elemental damage, huh? 6 HP, though. Flames also aren't critting. Let's let it ride. So we're like armor, movement speed, and lifesteal away from having a survivable build for wave 20. Blue Stray, just my personal recommendation is how they were chosen. Any Tater that has an orange bubble, we're reevaluating the recommendation after this set of runs. Yoho Master Chops, thanks for 39 months. Really appreciate that continuation, dude. Thank you. Well, okay, I'm gonna take 3 elemental damage right now. Oh, dude, okay, we are officially a flamethrower build. I'm gonna take black belt as well here. Okay, materials on crate pickup is pretty big. Okay, let's take black belt as well, and then I'm done. Plus XP is really big, because this guy scales very nicely off of level up rewards. Haven't had any real, like, true flamethrower runs on this set of challenge runs, so kind of exciting to get one here. It's not a common build, but it's a good one. And I'm not sure I've ever had the combination of ethereal and flamethrower together. It's a funky one. I'm gonna take 6 max HP. I'm gonna take 3 armor. Gonna roll that. Adrenaline's definitely good. XP gain as well. Yeah, I'll take Peaceful B too. Gonna let it ride. Okay, beautiful elite here. Just beautiful. So once this guy hits phase 2, he's going to be summoning about 9 fins a second. So this is a lot of bonus materials for us on the wave. And bonus materials means we get more HP. We also have an absolute slammer of a build for being able to clear out the extra spawns with the spreading flamethrower. No, our chance of killing the elite is 0. We don't need to. Nice. Okay, damage and lifesteal, beautiful. Our first lifesteal. Holy guacamole. Big dodge here. I'm gonna roll that. Harvesting, fine. Okay, sausage amplifies the flamethrower damage a little bit. Okay, Crown gets us more materials. Great. Garden's kind of tempting, but I think bad here. 101 HP, though. Can also fix our luck up with this. Yeah, let's fix up our luck. Let's also take Garden, because it's a defensive item. Alright, before we go any further into this run, the final run on the Tatertown Fully Loaded Challenge, still have a little bit of cleanup after this, looking at a few different of the starting weapon recommendations on Generalist, Wildling, and Cyborg. This will complete our 44 character set. I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to grab a very quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy these kitters on screen. There's one kidder in the bunk bed right there, his home. Nice more. We'll be back in just a few minutes for the continuation of this run and the stream. All right, I have returned. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. We're back, we're fed, and the kitties are too. Life is good. We're here on Demon, our 44th character in the fully loaded Tater Challenge we started last week. Got a very interesting build here. Elemental damage lifesteal is what it turned into. Yo, Euro MD, thanks for 119 months. One more in the books. One more for a decade. Thank you. If I can get to like 12 lifesteal or so, I think we got a really good thing going on this build. Could also pick up, like, I don't know, nuke launcher here. That'd be nice. That'd do the trick. Alright, I'm gonna take HP regeneration. I think our overall damage is fine. Let's fix our luck as well. I don't want to drop any armor. Not for 10 health. I don't think attack speed's an issue here. Tree, sure. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Alright, level 20 is coming up. We're also definitely going to hit level 25, so we're about to get a all-purple reward here at level 20, and then a red reward at level 25 too. Provided we survive. I think we will. Yo, Hattie Fattener, thanks so much for 13 months. Appreciate that continuation. All right, I will take that. I will also take that. Let's roll here. 3 armor is acceptable. Another wandering bot, hell yeah. Okay, this puts us at the dodge cap, so I'm gonna take that. We're also at 141 HP right now. That's awesome. Basically on this run, I have not re-rolled at all except for maybe 1 or 2 stores, and we've had a good clearability on the wave, so we're doing well on gaining HP. Do-do-do. Uh-oh, banger alert. I'm going to say probably not Barnabas, but I know 2 times materials in the ground do provide double, so it's possible. My initial guess would be no, though. Lifesteal, boom, there it is. Oh, snap. Okay, we're going to take Piggy Bank, and then we're going to do like a big save here. Piggy Bank's like an extra 15 HP per wave right now. That's pretty dope. The way I'm imagining the extra material, Barnabas, is it works like the Thief Dagger, where, I don't know. Maybe it does. You got me thinking. Not sure on that. Great question. Alright, 9 speed sounds really good. Let's go to double Ghost Flint 3. Dodge and harvesting. Oh, I have Crown here. Alright. Big fan of Tardigrade. I'm gonna take more XP as well. And by golly, do I just go to a third flamethrower here? I think I do. We roastin', they toasted. Not killing mummies very well here, fair enough. I'm gonna take damage here. Don't want to lower my lifesteal amount. Okay, fine. Speed for luck, I'll take it. No more rerolls. Wave's gonna be weird, dude. Take it again, back to cap. 3 lifesteal's so big. Alright, Ghosty 4. Gonna leave it be. We'll spend our money on rerolls on the final wave here. Now I'm looking at it, there's probably definitely ways that a demon could make an endless build if you had the right itemage. To start, you could probably build up an easy 500-600 HP pool. It'd be an interesting way to go. This build is not that, but interesting to think about. Gonna take 60 range here, I guess. Elemental damage, fine. Move speed, yes. Another nullification, love it. Yo-ho, fairy's cool. HP regeneration like crazy. Let's take that as well. Second Ghost Flint 4, why not? Power generator, that's good damage. Attack speed here. Okay, maybe not bait. I'm not gonna pay 16 for flamethrower either. No way. Plus 10 elemental damage. I'll take that. All right, that's our run. I just got to survive wave 20 here, which it looks like it is not going to involve killing the bosses. Yeah, that makes sense, Laser. I could definitely see that. You get a good harvesting and crown start, you get maybe a piggy bank, and a decently sustainable build like this one, you could have a ton of HP. Why am I going the opposite way of the arm? Because Mad Lad, that's why. Here we go, let's go the right way. Yo-ho-ho, GG. All right, that rounds out our Tatertown fully loaded challenge, and we're ending on a 14 win streak nonetheless. All right, let me tally this up here. So we have... Not doing this for win streak, but I'm still going to count it. Got 44 wins and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 losses. That is a pretty good ratio for all the experimenting we did. So there's one thing left to do here. We're going to go back and I'm going to fix up my recommendations for Generalist, Wildling, and Cyborg. I'm thinking on Generalist that it's going to be Slingshot, but... Here we go. Alright, where's Generalist at? He is... which number here? Round 2? No, he's on number 10. This smug-looking feller. Alright, so on our initial attempts in Generalist, I had Spear as the recommendation, and I believe I'm going to change this to Slingshot, because Slingshot has a harder time, or sorry, we have a harder time finding ranged weapons versus melee weapons on this build, and this being primitive puts Spear and Fighting Stick in the pool, which I think are probably the easiest to transition to. There's the spreadsheet with all of our recommendations. Again, the orange ones are recommendations we're going to probably change, or at least look at. All right, here we go. But I think Slingshot's going to be it. Slingshot also scales very nicely with range damage, so it works to the value of this character. Big max HP here, I guess. Okay, there's Spear. Let's lock Coupon here. You know, also Cacti Club's a nice weapon for this guy. Let's do it. Beautiful, man. So on my initial attempts with Generalist, I just had a lot of trouble finding the proper range weapons to fill out the second half. You can only have 3 melee and 3 range weapons each. Actually, my initial recommendation was Cacti Club, and Cacti Club fell into the same problem. It's a little bit too slow by itself. I think this is exactly the kind of start we want, though. 4 melee damage, let's go. I also want to lock this. Just leave it as is. What's the malice on this guy? Just the 3 melee, 3 ranged. Okay. I'll spend 1 roll here, since this slot's going to populate with a weapon. And look at that, it was the weapon we wanted. Beautiful. Love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, definitely, Night Gecko. The previous challenge, the Gauntlet, which is also on the tab on that spreadsheet, was exactly that, trying to figure out what weapons we wanted to start it with, and this one was choosing those weapons. And I think we definitely learned a lot, too, because we only have 3 potatoes out of 44 that I'm really interested in looking at the recommendations on. Should have bought the coupon first. Story of my life. Definitely open to doing some random runs or non-standardized as well. I just wanted to make a recommendation list for each potato. So here we are. I'd say Generalist was the most surprising struggle for me, because like my previous 3 runs with Generalist before this had no issue whatsoever, but I found all of the things I wanted right away. Okay, I'll take a beanie. Harvesting them. Oh yeah, let's get some luck rolling. Okay, projectiles, pierce, yes. Cacti Club, yes. I'm gonna take Cute Monkey, even though it reduces our range damage. I think it's a really powerful healing tool. Alright, is weird, is ghost. Here we go. I also like a little pickup range. I'm gonna take that. Yes, exactly, Major Laser. It's much harder to find the good range weapons. So I think the slingshot start is definitely the right idea, because we're starting on the range side rather than the melee side. So we have some guarantees of at least a little bit of the range weapons. It's very painful when you make it to wave 5, 6, and 7 and your hands just aren't full. It's a tough situation to be in. Free armor sounds great. Okay, double barrel shotgun is a weapon I will take here. That scales awesome with range damage, which is pretty easy to come by with this. Okay, melee damage crit for sure. I might take a wrench 2 here, but not a wrench 3 at this moment. Lightning, I definitely recommend Lightning Dagger. Full recommendations on the spreadsheet, of course, but maybe just don't worry about killing the elite on the elite waves, at least for the first ones. I'll take a range damage here. 10% attack speed is going to be it. Submachine gun's pretty good, especially with the piercing here. Let's take this. Is it worth dropping slingshot? I think so. I think we're going to take submachine gun. Okay, crit here, absolutely. I'm going to buy some knockback too and do a roll. Ooh, bandana, wow. Trees. Probably a good idea to take the flag, but I'm not going to here. Take 6 dodge. Alright, I'm gonna take more piercing, more trees. This melee damage results in range damage 2. Okay, double spear 2 sounds nice. Melee damage is range damage. Also lock weird food. I think there's a multitude of competent weapon setups for Generalist, just because you get that better melee and range damage scaling. So slingshot is what helps us get over the early game. I'm going to make that recommendation. In fact, I'm just going to add it to the spreadsheet right now. We'll finish out this run, but... slingshot's it. I'm sure. Alright, melee and range damage is pretty huge because we get additional range damage for that. So this is 4 melee damage, 2 range damage for the one item. I'm also going to take 12% damage, so we're back in the positive. Take spear, defective steroid, weird food. Now, I was talking about taking wrench too, but now that I have double spear, probably not. Daisy, you're the weirdest cat I've ever owned, man. The weirdest. Keep it weird, get her. Keep it weird. She just walked by and went, "Brr! Brr!" No reason at all. Why not? Why not make that noise? Just wanted somebody to look at her. It worked. It worked. I'm gonna take 9 move speed here. Take harvesting. Okay, movement speed and range minus elemental damage sounds great. Sub E2, we're all tier 2 weapons. Beautiful. This incendiary turret is probably worth it on its own merit. I'm gonna buy it. Wheelbarrow, also probably worth, but for the sake of consistency, I'm probably not going to be forcing too much harvesting here. I want to see how well the run does without it. Alright, I mean, XP gain, sure. 3 range damage, yes. Then we're probably about done taking range damage. Silver bullet. Okay, I'll take it. We don't have an elite for a long time here. Okay, well, I said I was done taking damage here, but have you considered more damage? Feels to me like second double barrel shotgun's probably better than slingshot here. Let's lock this for next round. I'm gonna lock this too. Yes, but have you considered even more damage? Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. Oh, dang, dude. Dang. Help. Dive in here, get these materials. That was very spoopy indeed. Hey, Tierverse, thanks for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thanks for sharing. Alright, let's take 9 max HP here. Little Pagly. Okay, normally I would take Little Pagly here, and I'd feel good about it. But, since we're just massaging the recommendation here, I don't want to take an item that's going to break the natural flow of the run. Like, if I take that there, it's going to transform this run into something it wouldn't have been. If that makes sense. After this, we have 2 recommendations to change. You can see all the recommendations being excellently loaded in the chat. I'll bring up the spreadsheet of the challenge we just did. 3 characters having their starting weapon recommendation changed here. Generalist, we went from first Cacti Club to Spear and now to Slingshot. And I'm 100% sure Slingshot is the way to go, because you get the ranged weapons right away, which is the harder part of the composition. Next is going to be Wildling. I've done stick and hatchet for Wildling. I kind of want to try out torches, though I think I'm sticking with hatchet strat. If I had to make a recommendation for just winning, I think stick is probably the most consistent for Wildling, but hatchet has like such an incredible power level possibility. I think it's a lot more fun. Alien magic, 4 armor sounds awesome. Free attack speed, okay. Garden's always a welcome addition. Okay, Ugly Tooth's good. Okay, I'm gonna take Banner here. Then we gotta start worrying about defense a bit. I'm just kind of curious to try Torch on Wildling, because I think Torch is a pretty low tier weapon, but with the way Wildling's focused, I think it could be feasible they could win. And if it does win, then it's going to be pretty consistent. So all you got to do is stack melee damage and elemental damage, and focus on defensive stats. Where'd that loot goblin go? There he is. This horde wave's going much better than the last one. Yo, Sanity, thanks for 28 months. Much appreciation. If I had any kind of defense, I would weird Ghost here. But as it turns out, I do not. Get some luck rolling here. 9 dodge, 10 attack speed, easy. I think Lucky Charm's worth it here to get to 40 luck. I'm in. Pocket Factory. Do I have more trees on this one? I have 1 more trees. What can I say? I'm a sucker for this item, and our turrets that are generated by it have double piercing, so seems aight. Oh, hold on. That last wave was not the horde wave. 15 is. All right. Me dang. Cool. Moon challenge music. Awesome. I think my thumb's all rested up and ready for some Spelunky after this challenge. It's beautiful. My right thumb needed a break. And it got it with some Rotato. Spelunky is such an incredible amount of inputs. No, I'm recycling that. 12 max HP. I won't turn that down. Alright, here we go. We schmoopin'. Alright, now it's the horde wave. What is the wave 15 comp here? Oh, this isn't going to be too bad. Some Aggie lads, a lot of turret spawns, which we can take care of. I can dig it. Should be a good wave for us. Oof. It hurts when you hit me a bunch. Stop it. Stop it. Somehow, towards the end of the wave, it just like turned around for us. What was that about? We went from almost dying to completely shredding everything. Life's good, man. The tree farm sanity generates 1 base turret each time you kill a tree that spawns on the map. So it's a source of more damage on globally. Take some dodge for armor here. I'm gonna do another roll. There's little Pagly again. Okay, I'll take engineering here because that increases the incendiary turret and also increases the tree turret damage. Yeah, I think you're right on 15 there, Dealer Taunus, that it kind of is not dynamic, but modular. Sounds right. Excuse me, little fella coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm gonna take some HP regeneration here, I guess. They really want me to have piggy bank on this run. I appreciate that, but I'm not trying to do that run game. Thank you. Okay, we'll take Hedgehog here. Weirdly low on weapons. I mean, Alloy is really strong on this guy. I've been doing hands only for pacifists, though I've seen some very cool strats from other people that use a combination of tasers and hands. But general strategy for pacifists is just build up a strong defense and survive. Easier said than done. He's a tough tater. Oh. I'm gonna take a roll here. Generation then. You know, honestly, Sad Tomato could be okay here. I'm gonna lock this and then roll. Well, I think I may very much regret taking Sad Tomato if I do. It's gonna be a really rough wave 20 with how I built this up. For the purposes of making our weapon recommendation, though, I'm solid on starting with Slingshot with Generalist. I think it gives you the best chance to get your hands full of quality weapons so you can start scaling other things. We also had the opportunity on this run to take a bunch more harvesting and piggy bank. Just wanted to make sure I was on the right idea. And having seen it now, we are. No. Actually, this will allow us to get level 25. Let's go. 9 dodge. Okay, speed and range is massive. Melee damage, max HP. I'm not going to take Sad Tomato, though I kind of want to. Wow, Baby with a Beard is very aggressive here. Yo, that's huge. We're now going to have over 40 speed, which is enough to run outside of the summoning circle on wave 20. That's a big deal.
Really hoping I hit level 25 here. Oh yeah, we're good. Peacock was definitely a dangerous pick, but now we get a red level up reward. Hopefully 12 dodge. Armor's fine. Could also just take 12 move speed and get to 50. Oh, let's roll here for dodge. Mercy, dude. Mercy. Yikes. One more roll then. There it is. Minigun always looks nice, but I have -5 lifesteal, so it's not going to do anything for this build. Okay, damage percent, melee damage, roll for fun. Looking good. We got 41 speed. That's just enough to get through the summoning circle. I was going to go ahead and say not going for a boss kill. I don't think it'd be impossible to kill the boss here, but we're going to get into some danger if we do. It's going to be a lot safer just to rotate. I feel like when I was less experienced, I was always trying to kill the bosses, and I lost so many runs off of that. Nothing wrong with losing a run, but sometimes you just don't need to take that risk. Ow. Ow. Not bad. Okay, let's change this here. We put a green bubble on the 6 here now. We're now going to try out Wildling. I think I'm going to be sticking with the hatchet recommendation, but I want to try this torch strat. I think it could work. So on Wildling, 30% lifesteal prone to weapons. You start with 1 stick. You can't equip weapons above tiers 2. So all sticks is a very valid way and probably the most consistent way to win with Wildling. But hatchet scaling off attack speed, you can get a super crazy build. I like that one. I am curious about Torch though. 50% melee, 50% elemental, and does fire damage. I think if anybody can pull off an all Torch build, it's probably Wildling. Let's just say though, I expect this to go poorly. A little max HP, I guess. So I'm actually going to sell the stick here. Torch. What we torching? Oh, Taser can get in here. Interesting. I could definitely see Torch and Taser working nicely together. But since we're trying this out for the first time, let's stick with the main build idea. Elemental damage, nice. Yo, Wintakis, thanks so much for that 28 months. Enjoy your continued lurk, man. Appreciate that. Five harvesting. Okay, we're going to buy Torch, and since it's wave 2, before buying these items, we're going to try to fill our hands here. Guaranteed 2 weapons in the wave 1 and wave 2 stores, so it's a good place to reroll and not buy items. One thing I'm noticing here is Torch has a really nice knockback. I'll take regeneration. All right, now we're going to take coupon and boiling water. We're going to roll it. Trees die in 1 hit's good. Sausage also amplifies fire damage in general, so that's good. I mean, damage is competent. Luck. Let's take 2 elemental damage here, or 8% damage. 2 elemental damage for now. Okay, Torch 2 and Fire Spread. Great. Charcoal, pretty much best item for this build too. Elemental and melee damage. Basically, the way it works, Vajpi, I'm just basing this off of Dark Twinge's observations on it, is that Sausage adds a hidden bonus to damage for burning weapons. It makes them burn for slightly more. Damage, sure. Let's take some armor now. Alright, attack speed and range. Let's take that. Crit and dodge. Yep. More Torch. So what's the scaling here? The scaling's the same on Torch. So it's just slightly more burning damage. Interesting. Pico Poker, consider damage percent to be global damage. So if you had 100% damage, it'd be 8 melee damage here. How that ends up scaling for each individual item is it varies quite a bit because different weapons take different percentages of melee range, etc. Well, this is going better than I thought it would. Take some armor here. Let's roll that. Okay, elemental damage, fine. Go dodge. Torch, blindfold. Let's not lower our armor anymore. Okay, damage and lifesteal sounds cool. Percent damage sounds fine. Shroomer might not be bad here. Yeah, that is independent to the fisherman character, Fari. The extra enemies spawning for bait. On other characters, if you take bait, you don't get those enemies on future waves. Take it. Let's take move speed here. Regeneration looked nice too, though. Build has really no crit potential, so speed and engineering seems okay. Let's take the 20 range, actually. Do a roll. Cyber Ball seems unlikely. I think we're going to find out real quick on this build if it actually works on wave 11. When the mummies arrive. So my understanding, Clover Graven is basically if we hit with the white torch and then we hit with the blue torch afterwards, it'd be like the higher source of damage is refreshed. So it's going to apply the 18 times 5, whatever it is for us right now, instead of the lower amount. Not sure about reapplication from the lower source, but I'd imagine it refreshes the damage source, if I had to guess. Scar. I will take Alien Worm here. Okay, damage for range. I'm going to take a landmines here too, because sources of damage that are not part of our character are probably pretty good. Ow. Great Wave 9 song. A little slow on clearing there for sure. Let's just take 8% damage. Okay, elemental damage, crit chance, heal on crit, sure. Let's take tractor here as well. Snake has additional chance for spread, more elemental damage. We're kind of cooking now. All right, well, after this run, we're going to play it through. I'm going to stick with my hatchet recommendation for Wildling, though I would, if you just need to get a win or you're doing a win streak, probably stick is the much more consistent weapon. Hatchet just has such a crazy higher power level than stick does if you get a lot of attack speed. I think it's a much funner item and still pretty consistent, but maybe not statistically best. Torch is not better than Hatchet, based on what I've seen here, though maybe it can win. Maybe. I'm gonna take this attack speed. Take move speed as well. Let's take some more regeneration. Coupon. Okay, we're capped on torches. -2 elemental damage for those 10 speeds, still worth it to me. Metal detector, yep. Cute monkey, you bet. Lifesteal. Another nice thing about starting with torch, though, is you could technically find flamethrower at tier 2 and just scale out of control with that. Alright, we're clearing 11. Torch feels a lot safer than Hatchet too because you have knockback. Hatchet does not really knock stuff back. I'll take 9 dodge here. Lifesteal. Okay, again, I'm not going to take piggy bank here, though it's a really good idea to. We're doing a little experiment. HP regeneration, take that as well. The loader challenge is a set of 44 runs where I use my recommended weapon to start. Wanted to see if my recommendations were good. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Hatchet on Wildling. Oh, this is actually kind of popping off right now. .45 range, take 8% damage. Take a third snake, sure. I feel like this run, had I not found these snakes, we would be in a very weird position. A source of damage, crit, and that as well. Eh. Yeah, I feel like Torch start's very winnable, but you're going to be at the mercy of finding at least one snake, I think. Which makes me not want to have it as a recommendation. This is performing far better than I imagined it would. Also, like 3 Torch, 3 Taser, I think could be very viable. Spaghetti. The spaghetti is cooked. I repeat, the spaghetti is cooked. +1 engineering for everyone. I mean, why not? That could be good. Let's take regeneration. Okay, melee damage, max HP, damage percent. Peacock, weight 14. All right. Go big or go home. Probably go home, though. The Wave 14 Peacock's such a bad idea. Here we go. Let's take attack speed here. Alright, there's engineering, love it. Range attack speed. Our crit chance is okay for hunting trophy, but almost everything's burning here, so maybe not. This will be an interesting test as well. How do we do versus the Horde style wave in the middle of this? I think I'm dead. Nearly dead doesn't even count, dude. Yikes. Yeah, GG. Okay, let me modify the spreadsheet here. I'm going to stick with hatchet recommendation. No change on that one. So basically, torch could work. Hatchet is... Hatchet... Okay, the reason I'm going to suggest hatchet over stick, I think stick is more consistent. But hatchet, if you get like 40-50% attack speed and some decent hatchets by wave 11, you can literally chunk the elite down. And I like builds that can do that. Because if you get to that point, then you're basically going to steamroll the rest. Okay, next up is Cyborg for our testing here. Wrong color in this bubble. Okay, on Cyborg, couple things I wanted to try here. So Cyborg converts range damage into engineering halfway through the wave. And we're going with wrench, which I think is pretty consistent. But the one thing I wanted to try here was going for plank instead, because plank also scales off of engineering. So this gives us a higher damage plank. I'm imagining that wrench is probably still going to be my recommendation, but this is the only other one I wanted to try. Yo, Afroman54, thanks for 32 months in that Prime continuation. Sorry for missing you earlier. Oh, here we go. Cyborg is a weird one that's like very strong in the early game, but then often becomes weakened in the middle game. As it turns out, starting with the minigun's pretty good. I'm gonna take luck first. Don't want to lower melee damage, or range damage rather. Oh yeah. Can I please get the weapon I have? You're being rude, game. This right here just makes you want to recommend wrench. What just happened? Alright, fine. I'll take max HP. Okay, another plank. Good. Projectiles pierce an additional target. No. We planking. Yo-ho, we planking. Pick a range damage now. Attack speed. Roll that. Okay, range damage. Actually feels pretty good. I don't know if it feels better than wrench though. Yo, Dorian Latronas, thanks for 52 months. Baker Staunch, thanks so much for that gift as well. Much appreciation. Let's take the range damage here. Blank, more range damage. I will drop 1 melee damage here for that 8 harvesting, get it started. Okay, incendiary turret, amazing. So I don't really want to drop elemental damage. One downside I didn't think of the plank is it makes taking some of the other damage items and lifesteal items tougher, because you don't want to lower or dilapidate the elemental damage portion of the plank. Speed. Yo, big time planking time. Pooping. Range. Yeah, let's see here. That's right, we have minus... No, this character I don't think it has minus damage. I'll look on the tooltip on the screen, but... Pretty sure we can still have elemental and melee damage. No, it's a 0. Okay. So no elemental, no melee damage changes. I was thinking that was somebody else, but it's not. That makes plank even better. Roll it. 10 attack speed. 6 move speed. Oh yeah, melee and elemental damage reduced by 100, engineering by 75. Okay, crit chance for healing is actually a way we can heal up. Cycling machine I like. I'm not going to buy it here though. Crazy weapon quality so far. Just based on this early game experience, I believe I am going to change my recommendation to plank. I think wrench is very viable, and we won on our second run with wrench. I just feel like the plank is more consistent damage before the change comes and gives you that bonus engineering. It can also explode, so just getting attack speed, you can have some reliable clearing of the more crowded waves. Let's take some HP regeneration. Yes, yes, and yes. Do a roll here. Really don't want minus range damage. Like a weird ghost. Keep it weird, keep it ghost. Even if we lose here on wave 8, I've seen enough. I'm gonna take 45 range here. So I can take this worm, and also having more reach seems good. What's the scaling on 3 here? 60% now. Cool. Roll again. Rerolls. Oh, hell yeah, Pocket Factory. Pocket Factory, I would say, is a key item for Cyborg. He's some max HP here, big time. Not a bad wave 9. Armor then is kind of like HP. Oh, that 4 range damage was a good take. I just didn't register in time. I'll take lifesteal. My noggin didn't thunk it. Take some XP gain. Knockback for the minigun's nice too. Hello. Okay, Obliterator's good whether we have range damage or not. All I can say, not touched. If you start with Spear on Fisherman, by wave 2 you can take double bait if you get 3 spears in hand, and after that it's kind of a snowball. Also, as soon as the bait enemies are spawning, running towards a corner gives you a pretty good out. You run to the corner, then run up or down. But if you're able to buy 2 baits on wave 2 or wave 3, you can usually end up buying 4 or 5 by wave 8 or 9, and at that point, the damage is real. (15) attack speed. Okay, heal on crit. Go to plank 4, take an Obliterator. Only at 6 crit right now, but it's only wave 10. This has to be good. Oh. Ooh, that Obliterator just crunched through the wave. That was so nice. Okay, I'm going to be sticking with my wrench recommendation, though I do think this plank start can definitely work. The reason I think wrenches are better is if we had a wrench build right now, I could have 3, possibly 4 incendiary turrets on the map. It would be a lot more materials per wave. I think that's a very factual statement. That is not to say this build is weak. It's just I think it'd be even stronger if we were had turrets instead. You'd also definitely see a combination of planks and wrenches working out quite well. Certainly finishing out this run, but I'm gonna go ahead and put a green bubble on the Cyborg here. I'm not gonna change my wrench recommendation. I think this is correct. At least it's correct for me. So only the Generalist had their recommendation changed from Cacti Club to Spear, and then finally setting on Slingshot. Okay, I'm gonna buy alloy here. We did buy the hunting trophy. Keep it going. I'm gonna buy this just for crit chance. Yeah, you definitely can get away with more baits early on. I usually just buy 2 on waves 2 and 3 because you can consistently dodge with 2, and then if you're buying 3 by wave 8 or 9 and buying 3 every wave after that, there's really no problem killing the bosses. You can get some really ridiculous damage counts by pushing the bait earlier. And you reach a certain damage point around 150% damage or so, where no matter how many baits you take, you're one-shotting the bait enemies, and that's when it starts getting out of control. Yikes. A lot of room for greed on Fisherman, no doubt. Fine. I take Incendiary Turret here. Rocket Launcher 3. Take increased heal here. Also gonna buy the scope. Well, -4 dodge. Yikes. Put myself in a weird spot on this run. Tin harvesting, I guess. Law's interesting with that attack speed scaling. Take armor here, HP regeneration, attack speed. I'm gonna try to kill this elite, and I might die for it. Or... yeah. 33 health, wave 15. Probably not it. Alright, so sticking with that recommendation there, really only one change. That was Generalist, who went to Slingshot over our other choices. No surprise that was the potato that took us the longest. But that officially concludes the fully loaded Brotato challenge. We got a win on all 44 characters. 44 wins, 20 losses, and that one change. We did make a couple other little changes along the way, but nothing major. Yeah, Cactus on Generalist was okay, but it didn't let us find the ranged weapons. So by starting with Slingshot on Generalist, you still stay in the primitive lane, so you can also find Cacti Clubs, but you're basically guaranteeing your range slots filled up with Slingshots as well. Where if you start with Cacti Club, that may not be the case. Definitely having a Cacti Club or two on Generalist is good, but it was not consistent as the starting weapon. All right, and with that, that's going to conclude our stream today. Thank you so much for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. Great to round out this challenge. There will be no stream tomorrow, Thursday. We'll be back and at it again on Fridays for some more fun. No idea what we'll be doing. I'm going to be stewing on this challenge, maybe coming up with a new one, or I might be back some old haunts like FTL and Spelunky and stuff. We'll play it by ear. Thanks for the great time once again. Appreciate you all very much. We'll do it again soon. Take her easy.